And Jamie, did you watch the like the video from last week or anything?
No, it didn't even occur to me to do that until like a half hour ago.
No, no worries. When we killed Rezmir, I picked up her sword, and when we were like resting or whatever, it like attuned with me, and without like being like full on spoiler or anything like that, um, it like has like a voice attached to it or whatever, and asked for like a blood sacrifice, and we were talking about basically like obviously I use bow and arrow typically, um, but it's a pretty good sword, so I don't know if you're like 100% like definitely want to have them all specifically, but it might be worth considering.
Would I be the best person to use it?
Yeah, probably because it's like same damage base as your maul, but instead of like the +1 to hit, it has like a bunch of other like beneficial effects.
It would lose the +1 damage as well. It's not a +1 weapon. The big difference is you and Teddy are the two who use melee combat with weapons specifically, and Teddy would basically have a throwaway feat to use the sword, whereas you don't have a feat that would conflict with it.
Oh, I get you. All right, cool. If I could have it, that'd be great.
And also thematically, I would not use the weapon of my enemy either.
I'm not real keen thematically on using a sword, but like the rest of my role play is always anti what I'm supposed to be doing.
Also, when Doc first got it, he started slitting his wrists, but in hindsight, I don't think it's asking for your blood. I think it just wants blood.
That we can do.
I just had a blood sacrifice, and there was no one to kill around, so I just gave it a little bit of my blood.
We were all really worried.
Definitely had like a demon voice that like told me it wanted a blood sacrifice. So but yeah, I just shared it in the chat on Roll20, and then I don't know what actually has to be done to like give you the item, but you'll probably have to like short rest. So I don't know if that could be like with the short rest we just took, and she'd be like able to use it.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Jamie, if you reload your character, I've added it and I've attuned it to you. So, Doc, you can remove it from yourself.
Oh, thanks. My current hit points is still 21 out of 52.
We may have used you last week for the battle with Rezmir.
Oh, I was used.
Yeah, I kind of said the group could use you, and then if anything bad happened, we would just have plot armor. So I didn't kill you while you were not aware that your character was being used. But I definitely forgot to ask, and that's part of why I tried to ask Josh when he said he couldn't play today.
That's cool, but am I at 21 hit points?
Yeah. Although they did just take a short rest, right? Like that. Did everybody take that right there?
Yeah, it was right before we fought the cultists, and I don't think Jamie did anything in that fight, so she should be able to use hit dice.
Yeah, so if you want, you can short rest there.
All right, and so we haven't had a full night's rest since I played before because I've got exhaustion level 1.
That sounds correct. Yeah, so we are picking up in this room at the top of the stairs. Having moved up from the spiral stairs from Rezmir's room, you all encountered a few dragon wings, and having dispatched them in a few moments' time, are essentially like the alarm has begun to sound, and that's pretty much exactly where we left off. So, from where you are here, What would you all like to do?
Did we get any idea how they triggered the alarm by any chance?
I don't think so in particular, except for that I said it would have started sounding about the end of the fight. So I think it's viable for you not to necessarily believe it was one of these cultists, or perhaps not at least the last of these cultists. But I think it should be disassociated more from its cause than perhaps you would know.
Well, I suppose it was inevitable, but there goes the element of surprise. What's like opening up above us? Is that like a door right there, or double door, or what's the deal there?
Yeah, my bad. It's just outside of what I revealed. It's just another wooden door, reinforced with some metal, and then also frozen over with ice. It's about 30 feet tall, and there's a handle probably just inside of like Verthus's reach. But none of these handles have actually been like a turn handle. They're more like a protrusion from the door from which you can push and pull.
I suppose we should keep pushing forward. Not sure how easy it's going to be now, but ideally we get that mask and get the hell out of here. But I doubt we're going to have a clear path to the wyverns. I'll try to like push it or pull it open, see if it budges.
So as you open the door, immediately in front of you, you see some stairs. The whole floor is all frozen, and those stairs start to lead up into the right of you. In front of you, you see across the ground runes all around. A large flaming font of blue fire is lifting out of this massive protrusion of metal from within the ice. This thing is probably about 15 feet tall before the flames start, and the flames rise about like 20 or 30 feet. There's a door to the northwest and a door to the to more properly just simply the west, and then another one which you can't quite see yet that is to the east. Inside of this room, the actual like trumpeting of the alarm is very quickly drowned out by the actual sound of the fire itself, as this room is very much just like a low roar of a fire, like
Would be great to put a pick on that fire.
my bad, what was that?
It would be great to put a pick on that fire. A great ham.
Oh,
Doc, do you believe that this fire is magical?
It's certainly something to say the least. As we like look into the room, is there a ceiling on the room?
You can glance up and you do see signs that the spirals up I think about 60 or so feet up above. Like the stair continues up, but it seems to be open into the sky above in the center, in maybe about like a 30 or 40-foot oculus at the top.
Are there any like signs that there may have been or is like room for a dragon to fit in this room? Like dragon footsteps or like scratch marks? Like anything like that?
Roll a perception check. There's certainly a lot of scratches and kind of like damage between the doorways of this room, but in particular, there doesn't seem to be anything that is necessarily signs of like claws of a creature moving through here. And I think actually that northern thing should be a door that actually starts to lead south. If you approached it, you would see that it kind of tunnels down into the actual ice.
Verthus, I don't suppose you have any idea what this fire is or any of these ruins here.
I mean, do they appear legible to me, like draconic or anything dragon oriented? I can roll
What languages does Verthus speak?
just common and draconic.
They don't seem to be any like familiar.
Draconic also shares the same symbols as Dwarven, so I'm not saying I can read Dwarf, but if it feels like it might be Dwarf, I can ask if anybody else speaks Dwarf, right?
None of it looks familiar to me. I'm just gonna sort of like check the like entrances or exits to the room. Just sort of like peep if I can see anything or hear anyone coming.
Let me get an intelligence from you, Verthus.
Sure, one moment.
And what were you saying there, Dash?
I'm just gonna like cover the entrance and exits. Just kind of move around and see: is there open doors, closed doors? Are they locked? Do I hear anything coming?
Verthus, it seems to share symbolism or symbols with Dwarvish. But yeah, it doesn't seem familiar in the least bit, and none of the words actually make anything for you.
Yeah, sorry about that. It wasn't D&D Beyond wasn't updating, but I guess it was sending to Roll20.
Oh yeah, everybody should check that their D&D Beyond probably tried to update last night. I'm not sure if, or Beyond 20 rather. So Beyond 20 may be broken if you've not specifically updated it.
I'll try and see if I can update it right now.
I just checked if it works. I would like to try, and I would approach the circle of the ruins and try to dig my stick into the ruins, my quarterstaff, I mean, and try to destroy the ruins with it by scratching them.
It has no effect.
Are there any trunks or places where they might stow a mask in this room?
guess that might be an investigation looking about the room.
I don't remember from last session. Was there an actual treasure chest in that last room, or is that just on the map? And did we try to look in it?
I don't believe you all did, but you can go back and look into it.
Okay, I'll do that while everything else is going on.
There doesn't appear to be anything inside of this chamber that would recall any signs of the mask having been here. Nothing that's like a pedestal for the mask or anything. And yeah, looking over everyone's languages, nobody's going to recognize that script beyond that it has Dwarvish roots. So the chest itself seems to be locked, but you can do a dexterity to try to unlock it. Pretty quickly, you set the tumblers to the side and you're able to open it. Roll a D100 for me. Let's see. Let's have you roll.
Did you say what to roll there, or did it cut out?
No, I'm looking for the chart.
86. Is that good? Do you want to roll high or roll low on those?
Most of the time, I don't think you necessarily know whether you want to roll high or low with most things. It's going to be high, but there are certainly times where low is the goal. Let me have you... Let's see, there's 4 of you here. So let me have Doc roll 2d6. Oh wait, my bad, never mind. Yeah, Doc roll 2d6, and then Vicious, let me have you roll 3d6. And then Hadar, roll a d6 for me. So there's 40 gold pieces, 11 platinum pieces, as well as Oi. I don't know how to make this work. There's a small piece of metal about a foot long that's about an inch thick, and it's just like a rod. And then there's a spear. So we're going with it's a really long chest. There's a spear inside of it, and then there seems to be a few animal pelts of like almost like a snowy kind of peppered with like little black and brown dots almost on them. And there's 6 of those pelts.
Okay, I wrote all that stuff down. There's some pelts here. I think there was probably about 6 cultists we just killed. Should we throw these on and at least use them to confuse or distract or blend in?
Yeah, we're really good at that, so I think we totally should.
Perhaps if Hawk just keeps looking like Rezmir and we're all cloaked up in these things, we could at least look at first glance like we belong.
Oh, that's what you meant by Hark is Rezmir. Got it. Right.
All right, so I'll pick up one of these pelts and put it on my shoulders like, a fur thing.
I feel like it kind of like drapes like slightly between your shoulders, but it's almost like just kind of like a neck warmer.
Cool.
Is that just because Vicious is big, or are they just all small?
They're not terribly large, but I think most of that would be that Vicious is big. I think Verthus, it might not even necessarily like drape across his neck to put one on, and some of the smaller humans, it might like comfortably stay there, but none of these like want to stay on your neck if you drape them across your shoulders.
Gotcha.
Are you sure this is what we're supposed to do with these things? This isn't very warm or big.
Yeah, I think they didn't have them in your size. But you look good.
All right, here.
Yeah, I changed my appearance to make the furs look like they fit exactly on some human feature.
Is there any way that we can take a look at this spear and see if it's like magical and worth saving, or just worth discarding?
Or that rod.
Yeah, the rod's not that big, so it's definitely worth at least bringing with us for now. But the spear could be a burden if it's not going to be useful.
Doc, you see writing on the spear, but you can't really make anything of it. Roll an intelligence for me, though, Doc. DC 8. Excellent. Anybody else checking the chest as Doc's looking at it?
I mean, I don't think I can really identify anything. I mean, I'm kind of curious about the rod, what it looks like. Does it look anything out of the normal other than maybe some sort of magical component?
You can do an Arcana.
I'm going to take that little piece of cloth or whatever and tie it like a couple feet apart onto the spear, and then use it as sort of like a strap, and then I'll just throw the spear over my back.
Kind of looking over it after a few moments, you do see that there is like a depressible portion that is essentially a button on the rod itself, right about the central point.
What you think, Verthus? I'm not sure, but sort of makes me think that from my military days, could be an immovable rod.
Well, I mean, unless we know the trigger word, we wouldn't know.
You know more about the magic than I do. From what I understood, you basically just hit the button and then the damn thing won't move until you hit it again. But I don't know if you need to spend some time studying it or what, but for its size and whatnot, I'm sure we could just bring it along for now. We should probably keep moving, though.
Does it have a button on it?
Yep, that's what I was saying. Like, all
Okay.
you see on it, other than that it's just a simple rod, is that it has a depressible portion of it.
Why not? I'm gonna push the button. Anything happen?
Doesn't seem to.
Okay.
I'll try to take it from his hand now that he pushed the button and see if it moves.
You fail miserably.
Oh dear. Yeah, I press the button real quick.
Kind of goes back to the normal feel, like it seems to now be perfectly movable.
Shenanigans.
I had a feeling. I can't imagine there's too many other things that would sort of fit that description, but
Roll
all
a,
right, I'll grab the rest of the shit out of the chest, and then I'm gonna go back into the other room.
roll a perception for me, Vertus. As Doc walks away from you, you recognize the writing in runes on the spear say Tiamat, and then a few words that you don't quite catch as he's walking away.
Oh dear. Doc. So, I know that you've had some recent goings on with weapons these days, and maybe this is your new stick. However, I'm just going to give you a heads up. That spear has the name of our enemy on it. I don't know what it's for, if it's to help out the enemy or to kill the enemy. I'm just giving you a heads up that it says Tiamat on it.
Duly noted. I'll keep that in mind if I run into Tiamat or anything or hear any awkward voices.
Yeah, I mean, just caveat emptor, buyer beware there.
I appreciate the heads up. We should probably keep moving, though. I can't imagine it'll take them too long to find us. I don't know exactly who alerted us, but I imagine they'll be looking for us already.
Would it be worthwhile to use locate object on the mask?
I'm not sure. Do you need to have seen it before?
I think I just have to be able to describe it.
It's worth a shot then, yeah? But I definitely want to check these doors and try to identify a potential exit or make sure nobody's coming.
The door you're by, you hear a faint sound of actual fire, but otherwise it doesn't seem to be much of anything happening inside.
And is it like is there an actual door closed? Can I check to see if it's unlocked or locked?
Most certainly. You did indeed. You came up a level of the stairs from Rezmir's room. So everyone else is essentially just hanging out right now?
Yep.
As you open the door, it not seeming to be unlocked. It opens rather smoothly despite the ice. You see what appears to be a little bit of a kitchen, some dining tables, and perhaps actual food preparation. It's rather short, especially for how tall the ceilings are at 30 feet, but most certainly for an actual human, everything seems short as well.
It looks like a mess hall. Appears to be a dead end. Exactly how long is that going to take, Sarad? And I'm going to go try to check the next one. I'm just looking to see if there's a way out in case somebody comes up the way we just came in.
The spell?
Oh yeah, are you doing that now while trying to find the
I
mask?
can't. I realize it's in the second paragraph. It says you have to have been within 30 feet once. So it's not enough that the lady before this described it to us.
Shit, it was worth a try though. Seemed a little too easy though, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, how much of our success depends on our getting that mask?
I'm honestly not sure, to tell you the truth. My main goal was to kill Rezmir and slow the horde, but I imagine it would be important, especially if we should happen to run into the dragon, if we had a way to control it, especially if we're planning on flying out of here. Last thing I want to do is be on a little wyvern trying to fly away when we run into a white dragon thousands of feet above the ground, but
Roll intelligence for me, Sarad and Doc. Doc, you recall the writing in Castle Neritar was about using the mask to treat with and possibly control the Black Dragon. And then that, damn, her name's a V name, the White, Talus, my bad, Talus the White, referred to the 5 dragon masks controlling their specific color of dragons. Each mask is associated with a particular dragon.
oh, so
not.
the white mask is the one that or the white dragon, but the black mask? Is that what's going on?
Yep, exactly.
Oh shit! Now that I think of it, actually, I'm not even sure that mask would be relevant. I feel like the dragon that's here is a white dragon, and the mask was a black dragon mask, so that would probably be much more relevant to where we came from than where we are now. Perhaps we should just be more concerned with getting the hell out of here.
Oh, I'm totally for that if you think that that's, if we've already fulfilled what we can of our objective. I don't know how much longer we can, pretend that we belong here.
Pretty confident that time has passed. The truth is how the hell are we gonna get on those wyverns and get out of here? Because to tell you the truth, if I was in a castle in the sky, the number one priority I'd have is just make sure that there's no exit.
Well, should we go back the way we came or try these stairs down, maybe?
Well, another option would be to find out how this castle is flying and bring it to the ground.
You want to round the castle?
Put it on the ground. I mean, yeah.
Roll an intelligence, Hadar.
I love that Hadar thinks big,
The giants are the ones that keep this castle in the sky, and the giants are the ones who fly it. You recall, again, Talus sharing that information with you.
Hey, Dar, you think you could land this thing? Is that what's going on now?
Well, dude, if you can defeat a giant, I can land the thing.
I could probably take like one giant, maybe. But I don't know. Depends which kind of giant. Frost giant? Maybe not. Just a regular old hill giant? Probably. What's going on with the doorway over here? And then also, did you say the stairs lead up or down?
Stairs lead up from here. If you're going to listen at the door, you can do a perception. If you're going to open it, you can open it if you like. I was just waiting to hear what everybody was doing.
Cool. I don't mean to rush everybody. I just feel like this is one of those situations where like us not diddling around is better for us. But I mean, we can wait and see.
Listening to the door, you don't really hear too much going on. You hear the slightest clinks of metal, but can't quite make it out over the actual roar of the fire inside of here. But for what it's worth, it seems like there's at least people inside of there. There seems to be some sort of movement.
I'll look back at everybody, point to my ear, and then point the door, and then I'll like put my hand up in the air with 2 fingers facing down, and then I'll do like the little people running, like thing.
All right, let me get a performance check, and then can you explain that again?
I'll like point to my ear, and then I will point to the door, and then I'll hold my hand up in the air with 2 fingers facing down and my hand closed, and then I'll wiggle my 2 fingers like front and back, like there's a tiny little person like running. That's what I'm going for.
Okay.
You want us to run into the room?
Ark's going to push all of you out of the way as you notice his like image kind of blends into yours as it's larger than he is, and push open the door. And as he busts in, you'll all hear Hark in his absolutely posh British accent yell at all of the cultists that seem to be laying down, sleeping. Some of them are kind of like getting up and starting to arm themselves. And you hear him say, "This is my island. You all should defend it. Go!"
Yeah, I'm just gonna like stand out of the way and see what happens. What they do. You know, he's still commanding as Rezmir.
Over the next few moments, they all start equipping themselves, most of them not taking much more than a minute, picking up their weapons, and they clear out of the room.
Nice.
Andy. Well, after they clear out, I guess I'll head in. Take a look around, see if there's anything of value or use or anything that stands out.
2 different treasure chests in the south and the west there. You see a few different setups of armor that seem to be hacked and slashed at as practice armors. Each of them very like eclectically formed together. Bunch of broken wood, a bunch of beers for actual sleeping, but otherwise seems to be a barracks with a little bit of space set aside for practice fighting.
Oh, Doc, hop to it. You are our resident chest guy.
Yeah, give that other one a look and see if it's locked while I take a look at this one here.
See pretty quickly that this chest, like the last, isn't extremely ornate, but it does appear to be locked. And I don't think there's any reason that Verthus wouldn't notice that the other one also is locked. depending on how often he's ever picked a lock, we can decide whether you would know anything about the difficulty kind of look of it. Have you ever used Thieves' Tools with Verthus, or do you own them?
I mean, I wouldn't attempt to unlock it. I'd probably like grab the lid and just to see if it pops open or not.
Gotcha, yeah, so it just kind of like clinks a little bit as it's clearly locked. But you pop that one over, Doc, roll another D100. And I think, let's see. I think we're gonna go first to Teddy and then Teresa. Let me get 6d6 from Teddy and 2d6 from Teresa. So there's 40 gold pieces and 120 silver pieces.
You guys write those down, because as soon as I get it popped open, I'm going over to the other chest. I'm not going to waste my time looking in it or looting it or anything.
Just another dex and another D100.
$15 for the dex and $96 for the D100.
Vicious, roll 2d6 for me, and Doc, roll 3d6. Alright, so there's 100 gold pieces and 13 platinum pieces.
Vicious, I don't suppose you could load that up in your bag there, could you?
Sure.
Write that down. I'm not going to write it down.
Somebody write that down.
Yeah, if you don't mind grabbing it. Not that I really care, but I'm not exactly particular about carrying all the shit, just in case something happens to me. I'd hate for y'all to lose your treasure and your best friend. So without going further up, I think there was still one more potential way out of here, no?
There's the tunnel down that was like into the actual ice, the stairs up, and then there was another door like that you would see straight across the circle as you walk out of this room.
Oh, okay. The spot that's like the most north, a little bit east, is that the tunnel down or is that the third door?
I think that's what they were getting at with that one, is that it's like a that one's almost like a jail cell kind of door, like latticed metal. So that's what I was kind of thinking. I was trying to figure out what it was at first, but I think that makes sense. What they were getting at is that that is a tunnel down into the ice.
And then where's the third door at?
In the southeast, more properly east, like right where the stairs kind of cut off as they're going up.
Okay, I see it now. Once I have time or whatever, I want to make my way back over there and give that a shot. And then I guess if Hadar is just like standing over there, Hadar, see if you can't peek down that tunnel over there and see what the hell's going on. We need to figure out a way out of here.
Gonna jump over there, dude. Do you mean the stairs or the tunnel?
The tunnel up north. I mean, ideally, what I'm thinking is we're gonna need to go down to get back to that ground level. We came up quite a few sets of stairs here. I'd rather not go back the way we came, just because I assume that's where they'd be coming from. But we need to find an exit and fast, because I don't think we're gonna be able to fight our way through a whole castle load of these fuckers.
So, as Hadar approaches the tunnel, it is dark there. It's going to be difficult to see anything beyond a little bit, but the ice seems to just slowly kind of slant down. There's little signs that it's actually like carved out in a form of stair, but predominantly that is just a very slippery, treacherous way down. And then if you're going to listen at the third door, you can do another perception check. And Jamie, that's the blend of you and Vicious. You, as the player, need to count that high. Vicious just holds the coins and doesn't need to know how much she's holding.
I know. I was taking notes. Like actual word notes. So I wasn't counting.
There's like a pretty loud, like bassy and very rhythmic thumping from within this room. It's hard to tell, but you kind of pick up that it seems like there's a roaring fire, very similar to this one on the other side, but it's really hard to make that distinguishing between like your ear and the kind of cacophony of burning from this side. But the two sources seem to be a fire on both sides of this door.
What you think, Hawk? You want to try that again? Oh yeah, love to, prick. Let me bust this door open. Tell these fuckers get out of here. That was my throwback to Josh.
That was great.
So as he busts open and goes over pretty much the same line, saying it's his island, that they should get busy, and you see a couple of ogres look up, one from right next to a large anvil that's probably as high as any given one of you, and another working the billows, and they just kind of look at you with dead eyes like, all right, we'll go. And you see as they kind of yell over, and you hear, Vargas, we have to go. A third ogre comes out, and they all make their way out. You'll notice all of these people are going down through the way that you all came up. And-
Do you mean they don't take the stairs in the room we are in, so they take the stairs in the room we came from?
Yeah, the stairs in the room that you are in are going up. They're going up higher into the actual castle. The only thing that you've seen that goes down besides the stairs that you guys took from Rezmir's room has been that tunnel that you just investigated with Hark.
Well, suppose if there was any question in our minds, it's pretty much gone at this point in time. There's probably only one way out of here, other than up through that giant hole in the ceiling, and I don't suppose anyone can fly, so...
So as you all look through this room, this seems to be an armory. The ogres are actively making weaponry. A lot of what they're making are spears, and for what it's worth, just like passive intelligence, at very least maybe Hark can know that those spears are the size of their ballistas that they man all of the turrets with. But effectively here, if anybody has any non-magical weaponry that they would like to pick up, you can pretty much find it.
the non-magical weaponry. I don't suppose there's another hand crossbow by any chance, is there?
You can find a hand crossbow.
If anybody needs anything, I think probably a good idea to load up.
All right, I might as well pick up 2 more javelins. I still have 4, so.
They seem to be a little bit larger than what you're using, but you do find 2 more javelins.
I'll probably pick up. Do I see any longbows?
You can certainly find a longbow.
I'll probably grab a longbow, some arrows, and just throw those into my bag of holding.
I do not believe quarterstaves are finesse. Are you limited to simple weapons only with Sarad?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like really any of the like pole style weapons are finesse.
Yeah, I already have a club, which is wood, so I guess I'll just stick with that.
I mean, if you can use martial weapons, you could grab a rapier, which is at least a finesse weapon, and it's better than a club.
I just can't shillelagh it, right?
Oh, I got you. Yeah, shillelagh
I'm
doesn't
bad at
even need finesse though.
No, it's just that my strength is so bad and my dex is higher. So this is a weird combination of requirements for me.
Yeah, but you use your wisdom once you shillelagh it.
That's true.
So neither of those really get used once you're actually using shillelagh. The difference is if you wanted to avoid that bonus action before your attack kind of thing.
And also, Sarad, if you would like a more capable rapier, even if you don't shillelagh it, I have something for you.
The +1 rapier no one wants. I
Plus
can take
2.
it. Okay, yeah, I can take it.
All right, well, I'll take it off my character sheet. But yeah, you should take that. That's very potent.
So if everybody's all set in here, kind of moseying back out to that main room, what are you all thinking?
I gotta step away for a second.
Next time we need to convince the people to ready our wyverns.
Is that what the group's thinking? You all just want to leave?
Actually, I don't want to leave. I want to put down the castle with the giants.
Oh,
So have that conversation.
I mean, I wasn't thinking of leaving. I mean, there was a cave out in the courtyard and a few other places that we can take a look around to see what else we could do to thwart the forces of Tiamat.
I gotta roll over to everyone. Hey guys, I know we are in a kind of mess right now, but I believe we will not get this change again to mess with the dragon cult, and I would love to destroy a little bit more before we leave. And taking down this castle would be, well, I believe very bad for the dragon cult.
I mean, is the alarm still going?
It is indeed.
Yeah, I would think maybe we can find the source of the alarm and see if we can get that shut off. See if everybody will stop freaking out.
But by the way, the alarm was going off, and these guys in here only started to move after we told them to.
They are pretty lazy.
So I believe they are not the smartest around here.
It's true. Maybe we should tell the next group to turn it off.
Yeah, I'm not sure who would be the leader now that we've killed Rezmir, but dragons are pretty intelligent, and I'm under the impression there's at least one of them here. I don't know how well they play with others, but ideally, like Hadal said, causing as much havoc as possible would be probably the best case scenario. I don't suppose we're going to be able to get out of here very easily, so perhaps we should anticipate at least fighting one dragon.
And I believe if the dragons are smart, they maybe anticipate that we are going for the wyverns.
Yeah, I totally agree. If there's a dragon around, the last thing I want to do is get on top of a wyvern. I'd rather fight it on, and I'll kind of look down at the ground and like stomp my foot and say, on solid ground.
So
Should we go up the stairs?
they would they expect us to get up the stairs if we are the intruders? I'm not sure.
Did
Well,
you
right
mean the
away-
stairs in this room or where we came up from?
No, the stairs that are in this room. Because right now, don't we kind of just look like Rezmir's entourage?
Oh yeah.
In our heads, we do for sure.
I mean, it's worked in 2 rooms.
Yep.
I totally agree. I definitely think in our heads we look like Rezmir.
I tried to tell Josh last week all he had to do was not do smartassery shit, and he's gonna convince shit he's Rezmir. His thumbs up was why you guys got in trouble. Because he can't not troll. So if you guys walk around, you have gold right now.
Suppose probably taking the stairs is our last course of action, unless we just go back the way we came. Do we have any idea from everything that's happened, especially like Teddy and Teresa, because they kind of came late? Do we have any idea what else we need to accomplish here, other than potentially killing a dragon or as many of these cultists as possible?
Let me get a group intelligence and Teddy can have advantage.
Do you reckon it? So 21 for me.
I was like, I think we're here to get the pigs to cook on the fire, right?
I mean, I thought this castle was the luau, just saying. Is where the party's at?
I definitely feel like Sirad is like hoping for that.
I believe Jamie is not here right now.
Oh, that's right. She's stepped away.
I sent it. It's just lagging on that one. I'm not sure why.
Mine's super laggy between D&D Beyond and Roll20.
Yeah, it just seems weird to me because Hark's rolled like instantly, and Jamie, I've clicked twice and it's not gone through. There we go.
Sorry.
Oh shit! No, you're good.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Did you click to roll, Jamie? Because you can definitely roll and override that too.
No, I wandered off.
Roll an intelligence for me. Just don't roll a 1.
We believe in our smart ass ogre.
Dice never lie.
Yeah, right. I have no idea.
So, between the Order of the Gauntlet and the Harpers, you all are aware that the cult has been amassing incredible amounts of gold, treasure, as well as life. This place seems to be the end of Rezmir's across the Sword Coast. So you're pretty sure you're going to find 1, if not 3, of those things in this location.
I mean, we need to keep looking.
Yeah, I agree, Ted. Verthus. Teddy must be a human name when you're in disguise.
Yeah, that's my cloud giant name.
So shall we take the stairs? I don't suppose there's any armor that anyone needs here. I mean, if we're gonna have plenty of time, it might not be a bad idea to grab an upgrade.
I mean, is there something better than split mail laying around?
Are there any like half plates or full plates?
There's not armor in this location. It's weaponry.
Okay.
Okay. I figured it was worth asking.
Got this nice scarf.
As you look around, you feel like you've already lost your scarf because it does not fit on your neck.
Dang it, I don't have a nice scarf.
Roll a perception check. You see your scarf, it's like right behind your feet. It just fell off your back.
Is there any way to keep it attached?
Ooh, can I use mending to attach it? Or how do the ogres and trolls and things keep theirs attached?
You've not seen these on anybody else.
Oh, you guys, do we look like the 4th graders in the high school? Is that what's happening here?
I mean, do these things have an odor to them?
Nope, they seem quite well tanned.
Hmm. Maybe they use these things for bedrolls instead of scarves and cloaks.
It like covers your forearm if you were trying to use it for warmth.
It's a hand warmer.
Teresa, I'm not sure if you swapped your cantrips at some point, but you don't have mending on this character right now.
Oh, that's right. I put guidance back after the
Because-
last time.
Yeah, mending is generally not useful.
Mending has uses.
Oh yeah, you mended my fuse tools, so that was good.
It's just not a cure-all.
I mean, how about this? I go into the other room. I go find like a small little dagger. I go up to Vicious. I take 2 pieces, wrap it around her neck, and then I like stab a dagger through the 2 pieces of cloth, and it says, "Look, now you look metal as fuck."
Wow.
I like this. Thank you.
Shall we take the stairs? Stairway to heaven, so to speak?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
I point to the sign on the wall. No stairway to heaven.
Wayne's World reference.
There we go. Denied. But yeah, let's go up. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We could run into a dragon.
As we're like going up the stairs, I'm gonna ask Teddy or Verthus. Just out of curiosity, Verthus, obviously you've some kind of dragon blood or whatever, but have you ever actually like communicated or spoke with or seen a dragon before?
You could say yes. I can say yes to that.
Interesting. And communicated directly with one, just out of curiosity?
Yes.
Reassuring.
He's never told me that. I mean, if he had told me that, I would have. I just thought you hung out with like dwarks and stuff. It's amazing.
Well, I mean, since you asked, and not many people asked that question so pointedly, the reason I am here, or the reason that you see, I kind of take off my hat, the reason that I am a golden dragonborn is once upon a time, there was a time that I was more vain. I thought I was superior to others. And I thought that I could challenge even the gods at my magnificence. Bahamut, once upon a time, saw this in me, and he struck me down to teach me a lesson. And by striking me down, he removed me from being the dragon that I once was, and put me as a dragonborn on this plane.
That's so sad.
Wait, so do you know the guy we're trying to find?
That's kind of like saying you go to Chinatown, you know my brother Lee.
Do you?
No. No, I do not know all dragons. I didn't commune with all the dragons. I only communed, past tense, with the other metallic dragons. I did not cavort myself with other dragons that I thought I was superior to and did not appreciate their existence. So one day, if Bahamut sees fit to see if I am worthy of ever being a dragon again, I keep on enduring in his name. His sister is the bane of my existence. His sister is Tiamat.
Oh, now I get it. Kind of.
So anytime I see Tiamat's visage or whatever, it kind of puts me in, not necessarily into a rage or primal. I don't start drooling like an orc or so forth.
Oh.
But it's kind of like there's no love lost with his sister.
Well, that's an interesting story, to say the least. And just out of curiosity, did this happen like recently? How long have you walked the earth in your current form?
A few decades now. It's been a while, which is a blink of an eye in the life of a dragon. So you could say that this is relatively new development for me.
Sounds like a long time.
And is this a unique situation to yourself, or is this the story of the Dragonborns as a race?
Oh, the Dragonborn as a race, depending on who you ask. Some say that all Dragonborns were born of the blood of dragons. Some say they were born the blood of the dragon gods. Depends on who you ask. Not all Dragonborn are in a previous life dragons. Most of the Dragonborn society came through from another realm of existence and have taken up, we'll just say, a community in the other part of this realm. We're not necessarily refugees, we just happen to put some of our community here. I was a special case, and I didn't come through that realm or that portal, so to speak. I was kind of just manifested here after a very punishing existence. When a god smites you down.
It's interesting, to say the least. I'm glad I asked.
I'll pat Teddy on the back.
Hmm.
I'm sorry about that.
Think you would miss? I think you would like swing at his back and almost grab his butt, but I think it's probably a little closer maybe to his lower back because he seems a lot smaller than Verthus is.
Okay.
At that point, I take my clawed hand and just kind of pat the top of Vicious.
Okay. Nice.
These stairs, I feel like we've been walking and talking for a while.
Yeah, but the last thing I would probably share as Verthus is the reason I don't know everything about everything of dragon life is not all of my existence came with me. The knowledge and wisdom of dragons is a very coveted thing. Not all of that came with me. So I lost my existence, memories, all the information I thought was valuable in my life as part of this existence. Doesn't mean I need to reestablish that information, but not everything came with me.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss there, Verthus, but I'd like to think that your better qualities have manifested in your current form. We're glad to have you at our side.
I appreciate that.
So about 40 feet up the spiral of the stairs, you all come to a little bit of a landing. As you first approach that, you start to see some pillars holding this actual ceiling. Again, it's probably like a 30 to 40 foot ceiling. There's different sponsons or tripods holding up cauldrons of fire that are burning with a very similar blue flame. It's not as loud as the central one that is below you now, but they do light this whole area. And as you come to, you see the stairs once again continue all the way up in this spiral. And I think I put you on the wrong side of it. Yeah, I think you would be coming from the north, actually. But for now, we're just going to move along with this.
Sure. I would probably want to go off to the left. I wasn't trying to move past Vicious. I would say if Vicious reached the top of the stairs, I'd probably just kind of move off that direction.
Yeah, so as you kind of pop off into that area, you see a large metal door, once again kind of frozen with ice, to the southeast of you. A smaller metal door about 25 feet tall, just north of it. Another set of like metal and wooden doors that are frozen with ice to the north. And kind of clearing that area, you start to see large statues of giants that stand nearly to the ceiling, and they seem to be between doors.
Can I tell that they're actually statues, or?
You can roll a perception check.
Hey, you there, pricks! All you statues are real giants. Sorry, I feel like we're missing something without Josh. So
They're standing on pedestals that are about 4 feet tall and about 6 feet wide, and they don't move when Hark runs his mouth.
it's like he's here. I mean, honestly.
It sounded about right.
I see him now. Zoom out a little bit.
Hunts.
And as you start to like look around, you see that there seems to be another rotunda on the outside of the actual staircase. That's basically like a thin wall separating the stairs and where you all are. I guess it's viable. I can just reveal it all, and we'll call it a small banister so somebody doesn't fall into the stairs.
I basically would have expressed the desire to take not the metal door to the southwest, but the other doors. I guess they're wooden, iced wooden doors. I'd probably express a desire to check out those rooms.
Are all of those things doors that look to me like doors?
Yeah, there's probably like close to 10 doors. What is it, 6? Yeah, there's 10 doors in view right now.
Well, we could always start from the north and go around clockwise.
I think that's what we did in that like Stonehenge thing, wasn't it?
Clockwise?
I don't know. Like just go around or something.
I mean, it sounds like I'm going to have a sore shoulder here shortly, bashing through all these doors.
Since Rezmir's door, none of these doors have been locked.
Well then, that saves some pain. So where does everybody want to go? You just want to systematically go around, or is there a specific door that catches your attention? I have a vote for south.
Is there any like markings or anything that would give us an idea as to what's behind the doors?
Yeah, are there any plaques?
They seem to have dwarvish runes near them, but you can't actually make out what the language is.
I have a sinking suspicion they're written in giant.
Yeah, like the group right now, I think, speaks like 5 different languages, and all 6 of you speak like a variance of those 5 languages.
Alright, well, does anybody want to move themselves if we're going to open up this south door?
I'll I guess stand there unassuming. I don't want to look like shady with my bow drawn in case we run into people.
So is the goal to have Rezmir tell them to turn off the alarm if he sees anyone?
I think turn off the alarm, have people stand down, maybe get them out of the way. Anything to, not sure, trying to provoke combat if we can help it. Although, you know.
I'll sort of like congratulate the cult on a successful fire drill. Back to your daily tasks.
Or get the F out of my sight. I need this room.
Or
So this
maybe
whole time, has there been an alarm, like a fire alarm going off?
It's closer to like a trumpeting, but yeah, there's very clearly an alarm going off this whole time.
Do we know where it's coming from, or is it just generally in the air?
It's definitely coming from outside of this keep.
All right.
but by the way, are we sure that we are the reason for the alarm?
It's not. Well, I mean, it's weird though because it started right when we were fighting.
Yeah, the kobolds and the giants, right?
So, Justin, do you want to do hark as he opens the door?
Yeah. Is there people inside there, or is he just gonna open it and yell something out?
As he opens it, yeah, it's really hard to reveal while pressing shift. As he opens it, you see a couple of ogres who are stuffing their face.
All right, great job, guys. Just keep back at it then. All right. Yep. Don't worry about the alarm going off or anything. Good job.
Wait a minute, isn't Hark trying to impersonate Rezmir, and Rezmir is a lot better spoken than the gutter rat?
Definitely is.
I only know his gutter rat accent. I don't know Rezmir's accent.
I think Rezmir was a lot more smoother speaking, the posh British accent he was trying to impersonate. Let's pull out your best English accent there, Doc.
Well, hello there. You're doing quite well. I see you're having yourselves a nice meal. Keep up the good work then. Don't worry about the alarm going off or anything. I don't suppose you've got any warm tea there for me? Maybe a biscuit?
Trumpets.
Still like shoveling food into their face, all 3 of them look towards Rezmir and just kind of perplexedly stare.
Oh, tally ho.
So I assume you're just gonna shut the door again?
Yeah, just close the door. Go about our business.
Carry on. Close.
The whole turn off the alarm really disappeared quite quickly.
Yeah, I feel like we need somebody intelligent to turn off the alarm, though. No.
When you guys flew in on wyverns, there were ogres guarding every single turret. You guys can roll an intelligence check to wonder who the guards are at this place. Because spoiler
I feel
alert,
like
it's
the
ogres.
guards are the ogres, but I feel like the intelligent ones are definitely the cultists. Although I don't know, maybe there's nobody else in charge, and Rezmir was just the only one. There has to be like a lieutenant too, like the general, though.
Doc, you know, if we meet the general, I believe he would probably be smart enough to get that this is not Rezmir.
No, I think Rezmir was the general. I'm under the impression that there's like a tier system, and like upper management is Rezmir and a dragon, and then there's probably like some sort of like managerial position, like lieutenant or something. And then after that, I would say it's probably just like random fighter cultists and like random dumb ogres.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be perfect to use a dumb ogre to turn off the alarm and not a smart one who could get behind us or find out that we are not the real persons?
Oh yeah, okay. So we'll have Hark reopen the door again. Oh, I do suppose if one of you is finished up eating there, that perhaps you could go down and shut off the alarm and get everyone back to work then for us. Up, cheerio.
They kind of all look towards each other, staring for a moment. And then they look over each other. And they start a little food fight. After a few moments of kind of throwing everything in the room, the one that gets the most beat up by it walks out of the room. Oh, that was a little quick, my bad.
Excellent job. Very happy with you. Do let them know when you come back that you're now in charge and that you're the superior of the three of them.
A promotion?
Yes, you've done quite well and shown some initiative. Quite proud of you. We'll write your name down in the books forever under, leader of the ogres.
Rorgar!
Excellent. I know exactly how to spell that too. Rogar. Excellent. Great. Do your job.
Rorgar!
Ah, exactly. I'll just write it down in a sound instead of words.
Do I get a badge?
Oh yes, any badge you like. You can have whatever weapon you care for as well, and of course you'll get double portions, and perhaps even like a lady ogre to chuck you in at night.
Looks at you a little confusedly.
Time is of the essence now.
Time. Where's the lady ogre?
Send her to your barracks. Keep going now. Up, cheerio. That means hurry.
Where?
To the guard station, and let them know to silence the alarm.
Yeah. Turn off the alarm. And he walks away.
Oh, wait a minute, and then after they're gone, I think that worked, pricks. That was a great job. Whoever's idea that was, obviously mine, because I have the highest intelligence of the group.
Sure, Rezmir.
Nice.
Yeah, obviously that one's not the smartest. He's definitely the biggest, but, I'm not Rezmir. I'm clearly your friend, Hawk.
Hawk, did you close the door before putting down your cover?
course we did. I'm not an idiot.
I just want to make sure.
So we just going for another room. How can Josh pick that as his guy?
Because Josh only makes troll characters.
Guys, before we continue to just open random doors, I believe that all these doors around here should probably be sleeping corners or food court. I don't think that there's that many doors to that many important rooms. I believe the better rooms will be upstairs. It's my gut feeling.
Wait, there are more stairs?
Spyro's up
Okay.
to at least another level.
I don't suppose anyone has like sort of a plan on how to destroy a giant floating castle by any chance, do they?
Yep, this is the central keep, Teresa.
No,
Okay, so are we under the impression that like before we entered into like Rezmir's chamber area, if we would like kept going like west and kind of north up those stairs into the main part, is that like where we're at now?
Like west and then up the stairs, like on that kind of western thing, like towards that blue building.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing. So we're in like the main castle. Okay.
Yeah, you guys have a pretty good possibility that you have come to the level that big metal door you found is exactly what that arrow I just drew is pointing towards.
Okay,
And-
perfect.
And you're probably about halfway up the keep if that is the same door.
Okay, excellent. That's what I was picturing basically. So we kind of like took the side way into the main area and just randomly happened to get lucky and find Rezmir right off the bat.
So yeah, I revealed the next door on accident, but Hark can push that one open, preparing to order somebody away, and there's nobody in there. And then we assume that Hadar says he thinks these are all eating and living quarters. So what are you all thinking?
Seems like this is going to be rather redundant. I think at some point in time we're going to have to choose if we're going to destroy this place and uproot the cult. We're probably going to have to start killing everything, no? At least diminishing their numbers.
Yeah, or converting them to us. But yeah, probably just killing them.
I think the best idea would probably be a little bit of confusion. Let them kill each other and say like he's the intruder.
Sarad, are you saying that you want to like convert all these things to your own god and then sort of like start your own cult?
No, mine's not a cult. Mine is a proper religion.
A call?
Yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. Religion. I sort of use those terms interchangeably.
Well, you totally shouldn't. They mean totally different things.
Of course, yeah. One is a negative connotation. One is positive. But you know, in the end, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah, one murders people for not believing, and the other one murders people for not believing. Lot of difference.
One is real and the other one isn't, you know? That kind of thing.
That's the gold one. Tiamat's pretty fucking real.
Lyra's pretty fucking real too. Just haven't been to one of her parties. I have like seen her at a party.
You only gotta go to hell and you can see Tiamat anytime you want.
Oh, I don't want to go to hell. I want to have nice parties.
That's why they're trying to bring her here, so they can have nice parties too. That's why they're all cults. Very nice. Josh is on his way.
Oh, great. It'll be good to have him back. I don't think I'll keep doing this voice for too long.
The posh one was better.
Yeah, I was actually laughing for quite a while about the tally ho.
Well, that's my actual voice I was doing there. That's the thing.
It's like what Americans think British people sound like.
Right? I held my pinky up too while I did that. Just
Perfect. How could you not?
So, what y'all think? Do we need to start killing all these things, or what? Maybe we can get them to fight each other. Perhaps get the stupid ogres to turn on the cultists. Say there was some sort of insurrection, but in simpler terms.
That's not a bad idea.
Or, I mean, I don't mean to presume the intelligence of a race as a whole. It's not really my style, but I just assume that pretty much everyone is stupid and influenceable. But perhaps we could even get the ogres to turn on each other.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to say. But
Yes, I wasn't sure exactly what you meant by that, Adol, but I honestly think that's quite a good plan. If we could just sort of like get half the ogres to turn on the other half the ogres, and then they all just sort of kill each other, and we just kind of mop up the mess.
does anyone know what ogres like, and if there's anything we can bribe them with?
You could always try offering them that nut butter.
What butter? Nut butter.
I can't speak for Hadar, but I assume that it's all been consumed at this point in time.
Eat fat, round humans.
Oh, okay. I see where you're coming from, but you know, I like to eat skinny humans too.
I think that's bad for your brain. No wonder I'm the most intelligent.
We could do a small experiment, open up that door again, tell the two ogres to fight each other, and see if they kill each other.
No, Hadar's definitely human, and he was definitely talking about cannibalism.
Yeah.
So after a moment, you hear the horn sound, and then, waiting for the rhythm, seems they've stopped blowing the alarm.
Hawk, why don't you go ahead and open up that door there again and tell those two ogres that only one of them gets to survive, and see if they'll fight each other to the death, and then whichever one wins, you can tell him to kill the other one when he comes back.
What would you like to say?
Yes, you two there. Now that you've fully consumed your lunch and stuffed your faces, one of you two will be getting a promotion, and the other one must be eliminated. So, two ogres enter, one ogre leaves. Please do battle to the death in the name of Tiamat.
They start to wrestle each other.
I'm not seeing any bloodshed there. It's better if you go ahead and just go straight for the jugular.
Juggler!
Yes, kill each other, please. And pronto, I don't have all day to watch. Whichever you would like the promotion, please do battle and win.
They're like staring at each other, like in a wrestling position, like one on top of the other.
Well, these two are obviously weak. They'll not rise to the ranks and be in service of us for much longer. One of the other stronger ogres will kill them, I'm sure.
So what are you all doing?
Sarad's watching a little horrified.
I'm going step near Sarah. It'd be like,
I
tastes
want
good.
like a greater picture of what you all are doing. If this is the test of you guys having the ogres turn on each other, it's not working well. So let me know what you're thinking.
All right, we'll shut the door again and keep planning then.
No, it's okay. I think we've moved forward, right?
From a meta level, if you guys are done in this place, you can leave. But like, I'm not just going to defeat all of your enemies for you because you want them to fight each other. It needs to be a pretty convincing argument to try to get things to fight each other, and they're pretty uniform. Like they're a single strata.
I definitely saw that as more of a test to see like how stupid they were if they would just start killing each other. And obviously they did not, which is sort of understandable.
It's guys, I feel like we are wasting time here. I believe
A lot of it.
we should hurry and at least scout the place. If we do not know what to do, maybe we will get to an opportunity.
I mean, would we assume that if we went up another flight of stairs, maybe it wouldn't be ogres anymore? It would be like the upper management quarters?
I mean,
I suppose it's probably worth a try, but I suspect we'll just find more of the same. I think we're going to be faced with the decision to basically either kill these things in smaller numbers or kill them all at once in larger numbers. I guess the real question is the dragon present right now, or was Rezmir the only one?
Let me ask you all, why do you currently think there is only ogres here? Because you opened a single room? The last level you were on, there were 4 different things in 4 different rooms.
There were cultists.
Why do you think though that there's 4 uniform, or why do you think all of these rooms are uniform? I don't know. That seems to be a pretty big assumption to me. You guys can go forward as you'd like, but you seem to be stalling on that thought, whereas you were at least moving forward prior to it.
Well, regardless, though, I think the most important thing is deciding, are we just going to start fighting everything? I mean, we could maybe convince the 2 ogres to come with us and then open a door, and if it's not ogres, try to convince the ogres that whatever's in the room is not friendly and then get them to fight each other. But it's like you said, I don't assume you're just going to fight everything with your own stuff.
at least, cause if we want to scout right now, they are in rooms. They can't really get that much reinforcement at the moment. So if anything went bad, we can kill them. And as long as we act that we all have here our Rezmir with us.
Josh, are you here and all set up right now?
Yeah, I'm just logging in now.
When you get logged in, can you roll an intelligence for me?
Oh, it's so sad. I'm mad that he's back now. I don't get to do this voice anymore. It's really gonna ruin my day. I was like super excited. I was thinking about maybe just taking over this character completely.
An Australian accent.
That's great.
Sounds like Crocodile Dundee after a big hit of crack.
Australia's pretty much Britain, so it's kind of the same accent. That's from an American perspective.
Completely different. Australia is where we store all of our criminals.
So
Right.
it's the hip British accent.
I get it. Yeah, I think I see that. The sunny British accent. What, 9?
We made you dumber.
I mean, I'm not too worried about the 2 ogres in the first room. I'm just more of like, take a look at each room, see if there's any value, move up to the next floor, right? It looks like there's several more floors above us, so this is like the first like explorable area, and maybe just kind of move on.
Yeah. I just think we need to decide. Like, we basically like have fought some stuff and let some stuff go. I think at some point in time we need to decide: are we just going to try to kill everything and loot all the stuff? Like, is that our goal?
I mean, unless there's something of value in there, if we run into another slop room of ogres, I mean, we could search that, but it'd be like, picking our battles is like, is there any perceived value in the various rooms? Now, if there's 2 ogres surrounding some big, monument and it looks very important, yeah, maybe we should murder hobo those ogres.
Hark, you are relatively sure that you are running low on the time that you have left as Rezmir. You don't quite have an understanding of how long, but you're definitely pretty sure you're approaching that hour.
Quick, because I know we're still outside. Are we still vaguely covert, or are we waiting?
No, your disguise like perfectly, and we convinced an ogre to go turn off the alarm. So your disguise has been working quite well.
I took over again.
You haven't thumbs upped anyone, so that's been the key difference.
Yeah, not trolling is the best way to actually convince things, by just telling them what to do and then shut your mouth.
Very good at shutting my mouth.
We have responded quite well to the shocker symbol, though, more so than the thumbs up. So
And that's when I roll for an encounter.
The what symbol?
Jamie, if you got to ask, you can't afford it.
Okay.
Family up for your birthday, Josh?
Yeah, it was. We have a couple of family birthdays all around the same time, so yeah, it was a sort of combi birthday gathering thing. So it was pretty good. Spent a long weekend in Wales, and then all came back to Chester. Yeah, the final supper. So I've just had a nice big roast dinner.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man.
See, as Rogar walks in from the western door from outside of the keep, there's a blast of cold air as they open the door, and he's got 2 more ogres behind him. And very quickly he looks over towards Rezmir. Hey, boss! Alarm's off!
Yes, thank you very much for doing that. You are dismissed for now.
They just like slam a few of you into the wall as they walk past, and they walk into that room.
Are they out of the way?
I'm dismissed! Now you have to call me Rogar the Dismissed.
Yes, very well done, Rogar dismissed. Good day.
And that's when you turn back into Hark. Everybody roll initiative.
Uh-oh. I didn't have my thing selected.
Despicable.
Yeah, I did the same thing, Jamie. But if you just roll, if you just click your character and then roll again, and then just change it to your first roll, it saves him having to do it.
I totally don't even understand that. Click my character?
Click
Yeah,
your
yeah.
token. So you are selected on Vicious. And then click to roll initiative on D&D Beyond. And then just edit it so it says 16.
Go to the turn order counter and find yourself, and then just click the number that's up there, and then just put it back to the number it was supposed to be to begin with.
Cool, I managed to do it. All right. No, basically, like every other time you say roll something, I just have to find where it is and click on it. And so I don't think about, the token.
Oh yeah, I definitely did it that time. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just if you're thinking about it or not, honestly.
What happened? And it's going to start with you, Hark.
Guessing just disguising myself and trying again wouldn't be worth it, so... I will... twin haste on Doc and Vision.
Do I get 3 attacks then?
Yeah, if you had 2 already, then you get 3 now. And you get, I'll just post it for you.
And I get what?
+2 AC and double movement.
Cool.
So it'll go to Sarad. Are you there, Teresa?
Yeah, sorry. I'm not used to having such an early initiative. I'll throw up spirit guardians at the door.
I feel like Spirit Guardians follows you.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll throw up spirit guardians and then walk up.
$20-foot radius on Spirit Guardians?
15.
Anything else from you this turn?
Um, I'll cast Shillelagh just in case.
Into Vicious.
Hey, I have 2 rages marked as used. Was that from the last session when you were running me, or from
It
before?
was indeed. You were
Okay,
freshly long rested at the start of last session. So
Okay,
that's,
so I
that's
have
how you should be.
I have 2 remaining. Okay.
Yep, sounds right.
Okay, so right now there are 5 of them in a different room from where we are.
Indeed.
All right, well, I guess I run in because that seems like a thing to do. All right, so I've got rage, and I'm not sure I turned it on correctly, but
So if you stop at the door, you have the little fairies that Sarad still summoned, like in front of you. Well, no, like inside of the door. One more down, like at the door. Yeah. You can attack that ogre from there, and you've got her fairies protecting you that you're relatively aware they fuck shit up. So letting those be in front of you is probably a pretty good spot while you've got a target.
yeah, also the not being surrounded part. I like that.
Most certainly. Swing and a miss. You hear in your ear as you swing the sword, as you draw it and swing it. Blood, feed me.
I'm trying to.
Uh, 14 will hit. As you swing and it lodges into the ogre, you just hear this thing go.
Wait, what did it say?
I mean, besides that it was essentially like a pleasureful moan, it said yes. So the first hit you're doing 9, second hit you're doing 12. And that should be all from Vicious. It'll go to Doc. Oh wait, no, my bad. I got stuff in between, Doc.
Yeah, did you get the lightning damage?
Oh, word, the D6. Gotcha.
Thank you.
Teresa, throw up the damage for Spirit Guardians this turn. Nat 20, though. Sweet, sweet. One of them's gonna resist. All right, so the ogre that you were fighting is going to swing, and its great club just, I believe, will barely miss you. Your AC +2 is at what right now, Vicious?
17.
17. It just barely kind of deflects to the side as you're just moving too quick for it, and it seems incapable of hitting you. It's stung by all of the little fairies fluttering around. The other two just kind of charge in a rage as they seem to be being picked apart by the fairies. They're just like screaming out in pain as they run out of the room. And then it will go to Doc.
Oh, is that one in melee with me right now?
It is indeed.
Yeah, I'll just step back a little bit from it.
It kind of like is flailing about as you move away, but you can't really tell. It seems more encumbered by the fairies than it's actually attacking you. And you'll need to move back one more. It's still engaged with that spot.
Oh, I got you. Okay, so I want to be at least 5 away. Then I'm just going to shoot it with my bow. Off to a good start.
Let's see. Roll a d20. And it's going at Vicious's back. I believe... What, you're +4? Yeah, 20's going to hit Vicious. For 17.
Hold this, Vicious.
So it'll be, what is that, 8 damage?
Ouch.
Sorry, for old time's sake, I'll try to aim a little better. Oh no, that should actually miss her. Oh wait, no, never mind, because the sharpshooter's +4. Yeah, okay, my bad. Oh wait, subtract
That's a 17 or an 18?
5 from that. Yeah, 18. I clicked the wrong one. Add 10 damage and subtract 5.
But wait, what? I did something already.
No, you're good. Yeah, you got hit. Sorry about that.
All right.
So only one of those hit. And then I'm done after that.
Let me actually have Doc roll a d20 and Sarad roll a d20. And then it will go to... So, Vicious, you can take an attack of opportunity as a creature runs past you, and Sarad as well.
More blood.
And Hadar, actually.
Oh, nice blood.
Yes, attack of opportunity, you said, yeah? Oh, did I hear wrong?
He just ran past all 3 of you.
I'm gonna try to hit it with my quarter stuff.
So, I feel like Vicious does... Dear Lord. 15, 16, 17, 20, 25? Does that have the Orc's Vicious crit? Is that what the 3 is on that one?
I don't know. It says necrotic per wound.
That's from
because
your sword.
No, you need to roll more d6 for your orc brutal critical. Because it's the 2d6 from the weapon, and then it's the 1d4 from the weapon.
Okay, the 2 and the 3 are the necrotic from the weapon. Yeah, so your brutal critical is separate.
But they don't. The wounds were to the other one.
Your sword does necrotic damage when you swing it.
All right.
So Sarad's going to whiff with the shillelagh as it flies by. Hadar's going to smack it for 6. And Vicious is doing an extra 1 damage. And then it will go to Hadar.
Oh. The one that we attacked was the one to the left, right?
It was indeed the one that ran past you and out of combat with you.
Well, I'm gonna start to I'm gonna start to punch the one in front of me because I like it. 18 to hit.
You do indeed smack it.
Does the one to the left look bloodied or anything? Does he look like he has a little bit of damage?
You've seen him get damaged, but he doesn't look bloodied per se.
Well, then I'm gonna apply a key point and try to stun the one in front of me, which would attack I did before.
It's a con save.
Yeah, con saving throw of a DC of 13.
Doesn't seem to be affected.
Well, I'm gonna continue to hit it with my quarterstaff. A 9 to hit would probably miss.
You do swing and a miss.
And if I remember correctly, I didn't get the haste, so I do have my bonus action. I'm gonna try an unarmed strike. And a 16 to hit, and that would be the end of my turn.
You do indeed strike it.
Yeah. I will end it with that.
And it will go to Verthus. And I guess we should also establish, does Teresa have to go, or is it just Teddy
It's
who's
just
going to leave?
Teddy.
And then can we have essentially Teresa and or the group commanding Verthus while he's gone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Insert
Excellent.
evil laugh.
Have you got a backup character ready?
No.
Alright, so to the southwest of my icon, I'm going to attack there on that ogre.
Teresa, what's your DC on the what's your DC?
18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to swing again.
Definitely slash through it with the glaive on that first one. The second one also will connect. And the pommel as well will connect.
What's up with the sevens?
Sevens, mate, it's lucky.
Let me have you roll a d20 at the end of your turn there, Verthus. Like 8+ survives. And then Teresa, roll a d20 for me with a 6+ survival. Going to smash out critting on Vicious, dealing 11, 18, and awesome die. 22, so 11 damage to you, Vicious, as the ogre runs up from below and starts smashing into you.
All right.
Back to the top of the order on Hark.
All right. Was originally just out of visibility, but I don't attack when I do. So instead, I will just go for a firebolt on the top row.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Still at disadvantages? I thought it was at.
If you're in combat, casting spells is at disadvantage. Or I shouldn't say combat, but melee combat.
One in the middle still in melee combat.
I mean, it's in combat with Hadar, but the one below you has you engaged in melee. That's the one giving you disadvantage. Is Rogar the Dismissed.
Same as what I do, Josh, where I take a step back so I don't have disadvantage.
True, but I'm low on health and these are big guys, so.
Yeah,
Do you have
yeah,
some-
for sure.
Do you have something that causes a saving throw?
Low on spell slots as well. The thing I've got for that is fireball. I'm not casting that.
Yeah, so either step out of combat or make it at disadvantage.
Out of combat then.
AC 14.
AC's 15.
It's gonna swing and a miss as you step away.
Okay, and I'll still go for the one in the middle because I think he's hit most.
Smack right into its chest, doing another 16. Roll a d20 on a... What is that, 7+?
6.
And it's gonna go to Sarah.
There you go, big boy.
I'll cast, I guess, inflict wounds on this guy right in front of me.
Leave that to spell attack, and we'll see how it goes. As well as let me have you re-roll the damage for the upcoming Spirit Guardians. That will indeed hit. And then roll a d20 for me. 69. I think that's gonna be like 14 plus. Yeah, survive. Anything else from you, Sarad?
Mm, nope.
And we'll go to Vicious.
Right. I'm gonna continue fighting the one that I was fighting, so it's kind of diagonal.
You hit it, smacking into its chest.
Still standing.
Indeed. Smacking into it again with a good connection. And you got one more attack. And then d6. And 29 damage. Let me have you roll a d20. It'll be a 11 plus. And it will fall dead.
Ooh.
As the sword just kind of consumes it, it seems to just like get emaciated before your face, as it just seems to suck all of the blood into the sword. There's next to no blood on the ground from all of those attacks into it.
Does the blade look red or is it a regular metal color?
Looks like very clean metal at this point.
Oh, good. The sword's happy. Great.
What was the damage that you rolled for this one, Teresa?
Your guardians?
Yep.
It was 18.
The ogre to the left of you is going to swing out, and as the fairies just tear it apart, it doesn't even really swing near you. It's like almost a foot away. And that will go to Dot.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the westmost ogre. Nice. One more.
Flies like beyond its back. That one sticks right into its spine.
And then Daco, the last one was a miss, I'm assuming. He'll just yell out, I suppose I'm deranged, but, and then I'm going to just vault myself off the railing into the abyss.
Why?
Roll a dexterity check.
5.
You'll take 8 falling damage as you fall about 12 feet to the stairs below.
Excellent. And then, is it like clockwise up?
Yeah, essentially. I think that's what it's going for. I feel like the stairs below were not clear, but these are far more clear.
Perfect. And then I'll run around the corner, and as I run by, I'll sort of bump Park, and I'll say, "Can't have him coming after you now, can I?" And then I'll engage that ogre, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so you're familiar enough that that is Rogar, and he's probably going for Hark because Hark was Rezmir. You understand that, right? But,
Oh yeah. I'm just doing my best to
I got you.
essentially.
You need a D20 roll. He needs a 17 plus to... No, wait, he needs a 14 plus to survive right now.
Okay, so roll a d20.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you knew that there was a reason that ogre in particular ran after Hark.
Yeah, I mean, my main goal is to just stop him from getting hit and losing haste. So me and Vicious.
No, I got you mechanically while you were doing it, but I wanted to make sure. So as you round around that stair corner, you actually see as that ogre is collapsing to the ground and just face first slamming into the ground. It's already dead. And it's going to go to Hadar.
Well, two of them are dead in front of me. I'm gonna roll over here, and I'm gonna continue punching with my quarterstaff. Oh, I did.
You smack it, giving it a good blow.
Gonna do the same thing again.
That's actually going to be a killing blow on it. So there's just the one ogre left that is down by Vicious.
I don't think it has any damage on it.
I mean, is it in my weight? So I believe will it be bad terrain go over?
Yeah, essentially you've got difficult terrain to cross over Sarad to make your way there. It's probably difficult for Sarad and difficult at Vicious for you to get to that corner, yep.
Okay, so I used 10 movement.
I don't think it should bother you at all to be able to make it there.
Perfect. So I'm gonna roll over here. And I'm gonna use my next attack to attack it.
You connect with a solid hit, and it just kind of thunks into its muscle.
Well, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action for an unarmed strike. 16 to hit.
And you punch into its belly.
And I'm gonna end my turn with that.
On to Verthus.
Ooh, okay. He just left. Let me run to his computer.
Oh, I mean, like, I can roll for you, Teresa.
Oh, okay. At
Yeah.
some point, he hinted to me that he was low on health, but that he could use his own lay on hands if he needed to. But I think with just one guy left, he would probably try to just go for it. Can he get to that spot in front of me?
Yeah, so I think if he closes in front of you, his glaive has a 10-foot reach. He can attack it beyond Hadar and Vicious.
Okay. Yeah, can you do that?
So his first will sink in. The second just kind of misses a little bit. And I know somewhere he's got a butt of the weapon, but I'm going to have to find that. Which will hit as well. Teresa, will you roll a d20 target of what? Probably a 10 plus? That one will die. As he stabs into its chest, stabbing at its, it kind of like drops below the next attack into his shoulder, and then as he cracks it across the face with the butt of his weapon, its skull just kind of like crimps in under the press of the pommel. So the biggest thing I was waiting for as far as taking a break was for Teddy, so we didn't steal any more of his time. But I need to use a restroom, so let's take a break here and come back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Vicious. I was just trying to intercept that ogre so he didn't punch Hark, because if Hark loses concentration, we both like miss a turn.
All right. Well, that makes sense. It was just like, I'm gonna flip over the stair railing. It's a good idea then.
Yeah, for sure.
Full parkour. It was a full-on 200 IQ play. That, to be fair.
Yeah, I feel like that's what Doc would do. He's definitely the type of dude who's like, hey, you help me out, I'm gonna definitely keep my eye out for you in battle. But so he does accidentally shoot everybody. So
Everything in balance, mate. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
like, this just save that arrow. I want that back.
Strangest quiver you've ever owned.
Green flesh quiver.
How you feeling anyway, Jamie?
She probably. I think she said she was doing pretty well though.
That's good. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. I finally get my vaccination this week.
Yeah, which one you getting?
I can't remember. It's not the blood clot one though.
Was you should go for the J&J, dude. Take a chance.
Well, they've banned it for anyone under the age of 40 in the UK.
Wait, for under 40?
Yeah, anyone under 40 can't have it for some reason. I guess
Oh,
people
probably
over-
because I think it was like younger women that it was happening to.
Yeah, I think so. It makes sense. I think it's like younger people are more likely to be fall afoul of the blood clots or something. I don't know. I've not really paid much attention to it. I'll take any vaccine I can get. Man in the alley offered me the other day. I was like, yep. Didn't even ask what it was for.
Yeah, I got my second one on last Sunday already.
I'll check you out, mate.
Yeah.
You're obviously a more valued member of society than I am.
I think one of my neighbors was vaccinating himself because he's definitely like a drug addict, crackhead looking dude, and ambulance and some. Maybe he used the wrong needle. I don't know.
Oh no.
Remember to vaccine.
Test.
They don't have a car. He like drives them around. I'm like, are they paying rent or just paying you directly in drugs? Yeah, it's pretty pathetic, dude. Guy's like wife was full on like, and like it got so bad they're like screaming at 7 in the morning one. So I like went out there. Oh, I need to quit this fucking shit. Do this one more time. Like I'm calling the cops on you. Out of fucking control. They would just be like screaming at each other, like a total pussy. So I said something to him one other time, and like he started like crying, like not even me. Said something about like, look, dude, oh whatever. He started like full on crying, and then I like went to give him a hug because I felt bad crying, obviously, like, and like flinched, like he thought I was about to up or something. It was
That's
like
the saddest.
it was so pathetic, so pathetic. And then like his daughter, fucking annex drug addict, like full on. Like when she talks, you can tell she's like an OD annex. So I was like humiliating. It's like so pathetic, but like I can't help but feel sorry for people. %. And I'm not really like a nosy type person, but like after a while, I'm just attention what's going on because yo, what the hell? And like I don't even know what the hell is going on with him. I had his daughter like staying with him like a week ago. She has like a young baby, and like her like redneck boyfriend is nowhere to be found. Like baby's nowhere to be found. I'm just like most women with like a young baby not have their baby around for like time. So and then as soon as she left, like these crackheads showed up. So I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I might even be the writer. I might sell it to Netflix. Like, look, I already tried to contact Jerry. That's not. Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is that one?
Random, kind of like
Like the Onion, kind of.
during pregnancy. Crash. Flying out.
Hold on, pay.
Down to that.
Movie?
How's the look at her. At her. Look at her. Well, look at her. Gonna win. Shouting, basically.
Here, like you go on Jerry, and I guess it was what Dr. Phil turned out to be like the Catch Me Outside girl. Barbie,
That's terrible.
like broke hour period, got like over 1 million people.
Days.
That sign up for Bad Barbie's audience. Perfect. It's she's like I found the niche. Signs up for OnlyFans. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? They're like complaining about there's like nobody showing up to like serve and like employees for. And I was talking to like one of my buddies, and I know that like the majority of women that are attractive, young, that would be servers probably have just started their own now, and they're never going to go back into the job market.
I know. Granted, she um
OnlyFans probably created coronavirus and released it on the world.
Well, I mean, I kind of understand where it's coming from. So like full on thought or like stripper, but like if I'm in the comfort of my home and I can film myself, like that's not right. So I mean, metaphorically fills a hole.
it's sort of
I guess.
You really
And sexist. I'm all about equality. From only fair, women are allowed to degrade themselves publicly on the internet, money without being judged. I'm all about equality.
You say
Where
that.
are
I don't know. Attractive. ITY.
I'm entirely not surprised. A year of hanging out with.
How old are you again? Aren't you?
I'll be 30 Chinese New.
That's why Josh wants to keep his voice.
That's how they
I'm-
get you.
The prince. Is Jan back right now?
Yeah, I'm back. Actually, I stepped out for a moment and I guys were just OnlyFans, and I was like, okay, I didn't.
Oh, definitely not. I think that all this stuff what we get as a human race, like create all this like awesome technology for good, and instead we just pay people and send naked pictures to each other. Like, it's basically what we deserve, I think.
Not really. £10 pay at the town business.
I'm looking at an article.
Surprised we didn't remember to warn you not to actually Google OnlyFans.
Well, I'm not.
I looked it up. Mostly vegans and there's no.
Sex worker influencers.
Are vegan.
Actually, what it does on
You can go to Reddit.
Already got a following on like Instagram, Snapchat, or any like social media. I mean, you can literally make like millions of dollars on. It's absolutely crazy. It's gotten so big that like a year or so ago, I was on Facebook, saw an ad on Facebook on the IRS, like $1,000 for reporting some OnlyFans or a paid Snapchat. They can go after them.
Have way
average How many people? Chat to me.
So D&D. Would everybody like to continue to speak about OnlyFans, or can we move on with the Skyreach Castle? You guys can send me as much money as you would like, and I will send you a picture of a fantasy castle with dead ogres inside of it.
Oh,
Naked ogres.
I don't actually have any pictures of naked ogres, but if you send me $50, they will be naked ogres.
Ogre fans.
Yeah, but it's got to be a real currency, or it serves me no purpose. So, back to you guys just killed 5 ogres. What would you like to do?
I can fully.
You can certainly check them for loot. Roll a investigation. And it's probably only from the magical item. Roll a D100. Jan, roll 46 for me. You find 160 silver pieces on them.
You guys, someone want 100 silver pieces?
Nope. You just rolled the value of what Hark found. It's still him doing all the actual finding.
Still like 6 more doors.
I think you missed the part where it's basically they're just like in like a dining room. And at some point we had you send them away, and they kind of trashed it as they got into a food fight and kind of throwing everything about. And Rorgus was the one who got nominated because he got beat up the most, so the other 2 left him to go turn off the alarm. So it's just an absolutely destroyed room.
Turn off the.
Yeah, I tried to use Hark to get him together, but
Job.
Just by the way, do all the 6 doors to our right? 3 doors more. Do they look the same as the open door?
Yes. They all look like doors. All of them are about 25 feet tall. I think I said the inner doors were the mix of like wood and metal, and they're all frozen with ice.
Shall we give another door a try then, or?
Well, we have the option. If you
Less about checking the door, more about checking what's behind him. Familiar with the concept of doors?
go.
Wow. And you've got time. I'll sit you down and go through it. Now, open them.
When?
Wow, reach and clear this one. I'll open it and you're like, you ready, yeah?
I'll ready my bow.
Back flat again. Pick it.
You guys crush diplomacy.
Oh shit! Look like badasses.
Probably friend.
Not how you guys just opened the door.
Safe because they look too big to fit.
This entire place is clearly built for giants.
Are they giants? Is that what they are?
They are indeed.
I thought like remnants of a giant castle. They're like we're extinct type.
Also,
Add one on.
Yeah, Hadar, you really like to use the polar opposites. 1 and a 20.
Yeah. And decide. So. The queen has like how old is she now? 120? You don't know because she's gone for such a long time.
I knew that I'd like
She owns the world. I don't know if she has a reason to quit. She doesn't have to do anything. If she wants to get rid of people, she's got a fucking bell that's like 200 years old that she can just ring, and it's like, exit this person, or cut off their head, either or. And they put their face over her asshole, and they eat the fart, so nobody has to hear it.
nail it down.
Combat.
fish fingers, and jelly.
Probably.
Oh wait, maybe it was fish fingers and a jam boy. Oh wait, no, that was Prince Philip.
Totally up his. I mean, he probably.
Can't be over 6 years old, or he's too old. So it's gonna start off with Doc.
What do I see when it opens?
You see two massive creatures that are standing. You can't move yourself right now, Vicious. When they kicked open the door, that's when the door opens.
All right, sorry.
As he kicks open the door, you see. You probably wouldn't really see the one on the north side, actually. But you see a massive female who's probably about 27, 30 feet tall, just kind of like sitting down on a massive stone bed. And she seems to be in conversation with somebody else as she looks over and stares across at you all. She seems to be almost immediately reacting and kind of grabbing for her what you can pretty safely guess is a weapon.
Back out. She's packing heat.
Gotcha. Okay, I will shoot at her. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I guess that. Same thing again.
Hide for a second.
We're gonna go for no. Your minute's up, and it looks like Sarad dropped her concentration on Spirit Guardians. I was trying to ask when Josh kicked open the door, and that kind of took everything out.
I accept it.
Or does 15 hit?
It does not. Just flies over and just kind of beyond her.
And then I'm not sure if I can bonus throw it down.
I don't think so, no.
They only
There's a lot of area to look over to even try to understand what they might be wearing.
one of them.
It is not.
My turn.
It is not.
I'm still planning on moving. Oh yeah, it's only if I attack with the light.
I meant to re-
You all didn't take a rest at all. You didn't even try.
I didn't. I talked to him.
So the female's going to step out, standing almost 3 times as tall as everyone, just barely kind of ducking beneath the door. She's going to just kind of slowly, filthy small ones. And she's going to swing twice at Hark. She's going to hit with the first one, and she's going to hit with the second one. She still hits you with the first one, and the second one will miss. What's your shielded armor? Yep, so the second will miss, and she will do 26 bludgeoning damage. And then it's going to go to Vicious.
Do we see like what kind of weapon she's building?
That was with just a massive club in her hand.
Right.
She has cover, but you can take a shot.
Right.
She is massive, but it's a statue of a giant approximately the same size as her.
Goblins, right?
You can indeed. Just barely deflects off of the statue in front of her and just kind of plinks to the ground. And the second will miss as it just goes wide of her. And it'll go to Hark if Vicious is done. It seems viable. DC 15.
Yeah, I just right.
Hark opening doors was far more intelligent when he looked like Rezmir. She's gonna swing at you and just kind of connect with the giant statue behind you.
Get the fuck out of here!
I should have polymorphed. Didn't let.
I'll go to Hadar.
Do I remember lady in words said if the giant whose castle fly was to make a woman?
Can roll an intelligence.
Yeah, I meant Talis.
I don't think she said. Does anybody remember?
What was the
If Talus revealed whether the castle was run by a male or a woman giant.
I feel like she just said the giant. Anymore.
That's vaguely what I was thinking.
are they both giants?
Yeah, they are both giants.
Hmm.
Oh wait, what's going on? How did I skip Sarad? It's not on Hadar.
Oh, that's okay.
No, it should be on you. He's not actually done anything. That's essentially a free check, so.
Or they've like almost wiped out Hark, right?
Okay. Fire. That would be potentially they can just.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of people.
If I can I like look at them and see, is there any reason for Sarad to think try to stop the fight, talk to them?
Like that's gonna work.
I don't know. Like a sorry, we were surprised.
Headquarters. Castle. Take over.
Drop a fireball.
At me before fireball. Goes out as well. Use.
I mean, it's helpful.
I think there's a certain level where talks about strategy you guys can have. It's talks about like specific things to this battle. You don't have that. But backstory, like where you're sitting around a fire and having conversations about strategy, I think that's the type of thing that is not super meta.
I guess I'm just Rod would almost always talk to a person. And it seems weird, like if giants are the ones who are running the castle, that we would fire on them because they're not necessarily cultists, right?
Campfire.
I
Or
know.
about a 10.
I think if we're gonna try to parlay with them, let's see, try to knock them unconscious, final blow, not try to like escalate combat mid combat.
I would 100 try and suggest. Or give us that. As a strategy, just allowed fight him.
Pork barb.
I will. I'll just cast Mass Healing Word.
That's pretty.
Everyone needs health right now.
There are limits to targets, or do we all get that?
Everyone gets.
You might need might need to.
I think that's going too far.
I have absolutely no.
So if Sarad is finished, no, that was a bonus. You still have an action.
Guess I can't. Or like I can't really get to them because that statue is not. It's like you can't go through those, right?
Pretty much. I mean, it's difficult terrain to climb over people. You cannot stop in their square. So it depends what you're trying to do.
I guess I'll just. I don't. I'll just say. We really didn't mean it. We're so sorry.
You can roll a persuasion at disadvantage. Any movement? Otherwise, it'll go to Hadar.
I just moved down one.
Gotcha. So to Hadar.
Gonna use the typical monk stuff. Try to hit the lady with.
You
19.
connect to like the back of her thigh.
Try to stun her from the back of her thigh.
She seems to freeze.
Fantastic. Gonna continue to hit her with my quarter staff then.
Another hit.
Gonna use bonus action for a flurry of blows.
Also a hit. And a hit.
That would be. Wait, before that, that would be. I'm not sure other the statues at the side. They are like wall.
Effectively. And it's gonna go to Verthus.
Is stunned advantage on your attacks?
Yes.
I feel like he would probably go for the stunned one. Try to crit, maybe a divine smite. Depending how low he is, I don't know.
One hit. He's got 3 spell slots left. Would he smite on a normal hit, or is he looking for actual hit?
I think he would probably save it for crit if he only has 3 spots left.
I think I've seen him burn it on normal hits.
I think those were like personal revenge.
Well, how messed up does the giant look? Like potentially gonna kill. I think he might do it. Otherwise, with
She's starting to show signs of being hurt, but she doesn't look hurt.
yeah, I think he would wait at least for a second attack minimum.
Oh.
So he's got 2 first level or a second level.
I think this first like extra 8 to why not?
Teresa, does that sound right? And he will plink off of its armor with his pommel.
Nice job, Teddy.
I know. Sent him a screenshot.
Let's see, Teresa, roll a d20 on a 6+. And it's going to go back to Doc.
So that one's still frozen. I'm gonna go for that one. Same giant. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that same one again. And we decided that stunned is with advantage.
Yep, it's advantage.
So first shot at it with longbow sharpshooter. Opa! Hang on, I'm already die. Guess I'll do. I think this attack. How do they like move around my? Yeah, disarming attack. I'm gonna roll 2d8s.
Yep.
Nice.
Not sure how she can drop her club while she can't move, but she drops her club.
Just say I shot her in the finger, off her finger or her thumb, and then dropped her club. I'm gonna shoot another one at the same. Same thing, longbow, sharpshooter. So 19. I will. All right, I'm gonna just that one alone.
19 hits.
And I'm going to action surge. And I will yell out to Hark. I don't want to tell you what to do, friend, but you better get the fuck out of there. And then I'm going to other giant this time with longbow sharpshooter. I'm going to use my last luck point on that one. Better. I will do a superiority die strike. 15. I'm assuming that misses.
It does. Goes
So
like right
actually,
beyond him.
It would be 11 plus my 4, so 15 plus 4, 19.
19 hits.
Okay, sweet. 19. And then I'm going to do drop attack again on that one.
Can you do multiple maneuvers on the same attack?
Yeah, one is just when I hit and attack, and it doesn't say anything about.
It doesn't seem to have any effect.
So it's extra 7 damage. So that was. And then I still have one attack and bonus actions. My next attack on the. Six. I'm gonna let that one go as is.
Plinks right away off of his armor.
And then for my bonus action, I will do rally.
You'll be up next, Vicious.
Yeah, that's.
You're not up now. You're just up next. Just to like start preparing.
Okay, so it's going to be 5 points, and I'll just yell out to Hark. The best I can do, Hawk. Good luck for yourself. Temporary hit point.
And if that's the end, then it will go to Jamie.
I'm going to move the floor and I'm done.
Right.
Oh, do I need to roll a d20 at the end?
Yeah, it'll be 15 plus. She remains standing.
But she's
Yep, there's a fucking monk. he's done nothing but charged into Hark.
They're not trying.
You guys are not trying to hurt her. You're doing a pretty poor job.
Well, not lethally.
Try to take away all her hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have to be standing closer to Sarad when you throw it like that.
Yeah, but if then
Yeah, I don't disagree, but to draw them in line,
okay, fine. It just acts like
Power word.
yeah. There,
no, it's to hit him, is there's one, and then the actual lightning damage draws through her. The reason why I say that you shouldn't really be standing there is because if you draw the line center to center, that's where you're crossing. And for what it's worth, while she's stunned, I'm not sure she's going to be in those outer reaches of the squares that she's near. That's what I was getting at. But you can throw it from back near Sarad, and that is a attack, and then you can close in and make your other attacks. But my point is that you should be making the attack from somewhere like that if you want the lightning to draw across her.
that goes.
It gives the giant that you're aiming at a higher AC because you're throwing past the statue and it has cover. That's all the actual cover operates as, is it's a plus to its AC. It's not worrying about whether you can actually see. For what it's worth, you're likely throwing about the knee height of the giant and throwing like between its legs or in front of its knee. It doesn't really matter, but you're throwing through the actual obscurity of the statue. It does not. Well, if you draw her through the lightning, she'll still take damage.
Okay.
Nope, I'm pretty sure the lightning draws through anything it flies over. And then it hits into your target, dealing the actual damage.
Line.
She fails miserably to dodge away while she cannot move.
I was using that mean to have its special.
If you start to use it where you're throwing it into walls, it's entirely likely that I'm going to find a way for the javelin to disappear and get lost. If you sink it into a target, it's going to get stuck to the body of that target. That's probably the best way to say it. I'm not sure if anybody's explicitly going out of their way to not hit a giant so they can try to hit the lightning onto it. Yeah, but what he's saying is to actually use the lightning damage instead of the actual javelin. But realistically, that thing is meant to kill a bunch of little shits. It's not meant for... Clearly, these should be big targets to you guys. But do you want to move up and attack? That's a single attack from you. Then you don't need to close in on it if you want to just throw a javelin at it.
Lord, Bishop.
A 16 misses. Do you still want to close in while you're attacking with a javelin? Alright, it'll go to Hark.
Right, so I got a question. How many?
It's your bonus action to do it one time.
I could.
That is correct. It's gonna hit you. It will plink off of your shield. You said your AC is 19 with shield, or 20 with shield?
Okay, and then I will firebolt it. I'll firebolt her. It's her.
I'm not sure how you can make a magical firebolt a stunning attack. Or like a non-lethal.
She's just.
Binge attack.
Only 11.
Probably
Gonna go to Sarad.
The circle in the middle of the room, not a wall, right? I can see Doc from where I am.
It's probably more wall-like to you all than not, because again, this place is built for giants, so that's probably realistically like 8 to 10 feet tall, but it's not a wall.
climb it, like stand on top of it, to be able to see them. I have to see them.
You can make a dexterity check, and you can certainly try.
I allow. If I ask,
If you've got to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, I don't see anything. What'd you roll? A 14 word. Yeah, I think that's good enough that you can kind of climb your way up there and balance.
Heard Doc say that sad to heart. So
So that's healing Hark.
yes.
9 hit points to you, Hark. And what would you like to do as an action? Do you have anything else you'd like to do, Teresa?
Oh, sorry. Good. Oh, climb up. Climb up. Stunned, is that right?
She is indeed.
Guess I'll hit her with my stupid club.
Gonna swing and a miss. Any other movement? You guys can move on the right side of Teddy. You don't have to climb back up there. If you want to climb back up there, I'm making you test it again.
Sure.
Is that where you're going to stop? Is right there? It's going to go to Hadar. She looks like somebody who hasn't gotten a move and got hit with a bunch of damage. Kill her. Attack her. Do something.
But she's not body.
She looks stoned. Her body is crumbling. She is not bleeding.
But do I know if... yeah.
I don't think you know anything about stone giants to really understand, but her body is crumbling from all of the attack.
Roll back in, I'm gonna hit her.
Just gonna kind of plink off of her armor.
Same thing again.
You connect and break off some more stone.
Because I don't know anything giant, I'm gonna use another key point. Continue the stone.
She seems to not be moving.
Then bonus action, punch her.
And anything else from you?
This
I think he's pretty bloodied at this point. Actually, wait, no, he looks perfectly fine.
perfectly fine. And we're gonna.
Yeah, he's got a hat of disguise on. He doesn't look remotely different than the moment he cast it. I can't believe you gave up that item to him.
I'm getting it back, right?
I mean, you like to think so, but this entire campaign is you guys fighting the cult, so... And right now he's got like 7 magical items on him.
But he is carrying a lot of my stuff.
Let's see. Roll a d20 for me. 17 plus. And it's gonna go to Verthus. Oh wait, no, my bad. That was the different one. You're going to hear the other giant kind of wail out in pain. And he is going to... and he is going to swing at Hadar.
There?
From there, he swings, and Hadar is not even far away from his club. What's your AC, Hadar?
15.
His first swing just barely clips into you and is going to hit. And he's going to deal... 16, 22, 25 damage to you. And his second hit is far more solid, getting right into the meat of you. And it is going to do 12, 13 damage. So I think 39 damage to you. That's fine. I don't write down the damage, so if you guys actually pay attention when I say it, that's much better.
Yeah. Agent them. No one knows it.
And then it's gonna go to Verthus. Actually, you know what? I think he gets an attack as the giant moves into him. And he's gonna miss. Yeah, he literally has 7 magical items on him. I can't believe you guys gave him the immovable rod, too.
Oh, we didn't give it.
So what is Verthus doing, guys?
I think bonus paladin skill.
How was his health?
He's low enough that he might think about sinking in his healing pool.
That's his action.
It is indeed. So, what do you all think? I need a group decision right now. Doc's thinking Oath of Vengeance and clearly attacking. Sarad is probably thinking about his health. What are you all thinking?
Yeah, I agree.
So he will do his vow of enmity. And I think he's got 1 spell slots left now.
I agree. And 1d8 damage double. Guys. Nice.
Let me have Jamie roll a d20. And he's looking at 6+. And it will go back to Doc.
I will move up next to Park. Longbow sharpshooter at him.
That will hit.
And I'm going to do a drop attack. Seven more.
Your DC's 13?
I want to say 14.
Yeah, 14. And what's it testing? It's a strength?
Yeah, that sounds right. Disarming attack, 14 strength. Yep.
He maintains.
And then I'm Yes. I will do a bonus action, pop my flask. I'll say to Hark, I'd offer you a little bit, but one. I will take a drink from it. My second wind. And
Should
What's
go to
that?
Vicious. You are indeed. Yeah, we have to put you back there.
On top of.
Essentially, it technically occupies that space is like the weird part, so. 17 will hit. And the DC's 15. And that will miss.
That thing, your death on my turn? I feel like Hadar rolled.
Hadar was attacking the female.
Oh, okay. Betty,
I think I skipped over that, actually. Let me have you roll, what is it at? It's 12 plus? Yeah, that'll kill him.
Sorry, Vicious. Didn't mean to steal your thunder. I'm gonna knock it unconscious. My final blow.
That's the weird part of the actual damage versus the con save. Roll a death save, and that's how we'll determine how that goes. I feel like it's more likely that playing it like this, that they are to die if it takes it to combat, unless you actually hit their max health. Alright, it seems to be unconscious.
Leave the creature alive. I want to see if parlay with it.
I agree.
The book, like, you don't want people to do it, then won't do it.
Oh, I
My point of saying I agree is that I feel like at the start of the combat, when Sarad was thinking about disarming things, I feel like that was the best chance, after how it started, to actually get a conversation going. I feel like knocking it out and trying to converse with it afterwards is a lot like killing somebody and using Speak with Dead, or like using Zone of Truth on somebody who is clearly an enemy. They're not really going to be helpful, and I'm not really sure what the goal ends up being with those kind of ideas. You guys will have an opportunity to talk with the giant. I'm not entirely sure what end it will go to.
Also a stone giant?
He is indeed.
Well, my next request was to try to stabilize the female.
She got killed for sure. Let's see. Roll a medicine check, Doc. You can do another one. You can stabilize her.
Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I'm overly empathetic to giant rock creature. It's not every day.
Doc's worried that we're getting soft.
Hey, you were talking about piloting a flying castle. Don't suppose that killing these like crash out of the sky or anything? Or were you just saying hypothetically?
I hope it crush. Falls down. It would be great.
I don't know. I'm honestly not sure if it's the best idea if we're still on top of it out of the sky, or even how it works. To tell you the truth, much for magic. Assume that there was some sort of magical powers that was thing in the air.
Well, maybe they have some. Oh, I never used the castle to fly.
You're kind of breaking up. What were you saying there, Teresa?
Oh, can we ask that to the giant when you? Yes.
I think that should probably be top of your list for questions.
Yeah, I guess maybe rummage their pockets, their search their room, whatever, and find anything important or magical.
What would you like to
Diary.
search, Doc?
I guess I will search the.
What does everybody else want to do while Doc is searching?
Are we? How close are we to short rest?
Y'all need to rest already. I'm not prime.
I'm
So
assuming that somewhere between a death store.
sounds about right. There's a lot of gray area. Definitely. Someone search the female and maybe take a look in the quarters if there's anything important before we wake these up.
That seems like a mistake. Let me have you two roll investigations. Oh no, I just meant you.
Oh, that's me. Mark as a
You as a person. Because I think it's been a trait of all of your characters, so I think it's personal at that point.
Stop poking around in there, looking in the pockets.
And
There's some random weapons and things, but like a small hammer on them weighs like 45 pounds to you. Pretty much any bit of their gear and equipment that you find is just absolutely too heavy to like pick up and wield.
hey, what do you reckon this thread count is? Feel soft?
It feels like stone.
I reckon it's like one thread count. It's pathetic. It doesn't even.
Not busy. Maybe we can search their quarters too, if there's anything important in there.
I'll catch up.
Roll an investigation. You find a pretty massive chest underneath one of the beds. Is essentially like across the actual chest itself. This thing's like 20 feet long and about 5 feet wide. And it seems to be locked.
Is it unlocked, Vicious? Rod, I don't suppose that you bless me.
Guidance.
Yeah, that's the one. I decided to join a cult. I promise. Top of the religion. All right, I'm gonna try to pick the lock with my.
Dexterity plus a d4.
Team.
It's a pretty large lock, and you're able to actually like look inside and see the tumblers. And while they're quite hefty, you are able to pop it open and open the lock.
All of them with.
When you go to open it, though, the lid is extremely heavy.
I don't suppose that you could give me a hand with it. I suppose I could use a crowbar to open it.
Yeah, I think Vicious and Verthus can do a strength check on it. You two struggle for a moment, and then you're able to pop open the top, and you are able to essentially like lift the lid and slide it off and across the back.
Here. And I look inside.
It is filled with pretty large gems.